stocking soon. And everybody knows that when you step on that station, you expect to make it through. But take a look at me, I'm just a clown, and on my face I wear a frown. I paid the guards to honk around. So take a look at me, I'm just a clown. The wizard stands in the med bay and turns his tricks to you. Because sometimes you know it's better to be thought of as the fool. Come take a look at me, I'm just a clown. And don't ask me why airlock's down. I grease the halls, slide around. Come take a look at me, I'm just a clown. Say, I guess my nose gave me away. All assistants have disappeared. You know what makes me wonder if the cult is here. Take a look at me, I'm just a clown, and on my face I wear a frown. I paid the guards honk around. So take a look at me, I'm just a clown. I'm just a clown. Take a look at me, I got my bottle filled with LSD. I got my kills ready to spray. I'm just a clown, that's what they say. I'm just a clown.
Oh boy. Man, I got sick. Don't know what to tell you guys. Got sick. I was down and out for a good while there, but I'm back on Halloween. I'm not a ghost. I'm not Casper the fucking ghost. Anything like that. We're not playing a game that's easy as pie. So, I feel like I should say it The plan, I've probably said it multiple times at this point. No, I definitely have. But the plan at the moment is to just play one game until it's done, and then do December. It makes being able to finish a game on or before December a little easier for me, I guess. I'm also just being lazy about it. I do prefer the 2-game cycle, though, to be honest, but I'm just going to suspend it for now. We'll come back to that. It's not like it's gone forever. It's not, you know, being retired or anything like that. I do like that format. Trying to decide what I'm going to play after this. It's probably going to take like 3 or 4 streams to finish this game. And that's not going to cover the entire month. And I was thinking about playing Warcraft 3. I'm not thinking about it quite so much now, so I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But I have time now to figure that out. God, I don't want to do this. I can't remember quite how good I was last time. I think we got about a third of the way through the game. Did I actually grab everything? Jesus fuck. So I think that's the way I need to go. But I need to restore power. And I don't really know how. Dude, it's gonna come down and fuck me in a second. You can hear it walking around and shit. Oh, fuck me. I'm so dead. I'm probably... Oh, right. Death counter. So we died 18 times last time. Ooh. I'm not gonna hide under there. So where's this last one? Right there. But how do I get to it? Jesus fucking Christ. How do I get in there? Locked door. So how do I get in there? So dead. God help me here.
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can.
Alien has, like, vastly superior hearing compared to a human. And you mean to tell me that I'm just gonna magically evade it, even if it's like a misty room? Ah, fuck, man. So all I have to do is just walk in there and then evade this fucking fuckhead. God, the alien is annoying. What is with my keyboard? What is going on? What the fuck?
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can.
I've always wondered if those sounds that I hear are actually accurate. If it's actually in those locations tumbling around and stuff. Because if it's accurate, and it feels like it is, you could kind of exploit that. Go silent when you think it's right on top of you. Become dead silent when it's, like, somewhere to the distance or whatever. Every step you take, every move you make. Oh, God. Why is the screen going crazy? What the fuck? Fuck. Oh my God, I don't want to do this. It's gonna be a while till I have that liquid courage. Okay. All right. Please don't. There's only one thing in this game that I maybe hate more than the alien, maybe. And that's the robots. I don't like them. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of how, like, how they're everywhere and, like, how they're kind of a resource hog. So, true. The alien is more of a resource hog. In comparison, but they're just obnoxious. It's like zombies. Zombies are more annoying than something that's running at you. Something that's just constantly, slowly but surely trudging along at you, and they take a million hits. They're annoying as fuck. Oh no, I need pipe bombs. Game needs to stop fucking with me. I should have paid attention to that. Stop with the lights! Fuck! I don't feel safe. In fact, I know I'm not safe here. I recognize this place. This place is going to be a battleground in just a little bit. World War III's coming at you. Oh. EMP. Great. Swag. I heard it come down. Okay. Oh my god, there's a thing right there! No! It's gonna come down and fuck me! Is there anything... Okay, there's a save spot right... I need to pee. I need to fucking pee. Oh boy. Oh, I got a headache just thinking about this. Oh. No, you son of a bitch! Uh. So what does this game want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck.
Fuck!
What do I do? No! You win. Fuck. If I recall correctly, I'm going to load from the previous save. If I recall correctly, there's something around that thing that explodes. Oh my god. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that 20? That should be 20. Oops. Oh boy. I am all kinds of fucked. Let's put this right here. All right. I need to set a thing up where I can just press a button and it'll do the thing. Instead of having to manually... Oof. God. Oh. Hold on a second. Oh. Sorry, I didn't even check this. 100% okay. I think there's something on the other side of that explosion, though. I need to check it. Let's just hold on to everything for now. Uh-huh. I'm not scared. Looking for the injector. Yeah, here we go. I need to stay away from that right there. That'll trigger the alien. Ugh. Where could it be? Where could it be now? Where's that fucking password? Where is that fucking password? Dude. Compound B. Bitchin'. Pretty happening. There was nothing in here, right? Not gonna use compound. Noisemaker. I wish I could run while walking. Or, wait, what did I say that? I mean, I wish I could run while crouching. You know, Molotovs are going to be a good defense against this this fucking freak. How am I going to activate the power, though? Right. I got to go to the computer, but it doesn't give you a password. Ah, shut up! Shut up!
Synthetic nurses operated this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
Two 505.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
Oh my god. Super Lemon, I don't want to get spooked. Trying to be as quiet as possible. I don't want this fucking... I don't want this fucking alien to show up. Look at this. There's a fucking hole right there. It could show up and fuck my ass. What was that? Oh.
This is Lingard, Senior Medical Officer, Sevastopol Station. I want to state for the record. I have been placed under duress with regards to the compromised patient Zero. And Ransom, Seegson's head of operations, he made certain threats for my career and my certification. I want that on record. God, help me. That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her. I am so sorry. I had no way of knowing what would happen.
Give me Molotovs, Lord. Give me Molotovs, Lord. Oh my God.
San Cristobal Medical.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't want to be here. Oh my God, I don't want to be here. Okay. All right.
Medical assurance. Relief when you're far from home.
Please don't aggro. Please don't. Fuck. Oh, fuck. We haven't been in this room yet. Oh, no.
Visitors are asked to refrain from smoking.
Fuck off. Dude. Go away. This is a problem. I don't like this. I don't like how the alien is just constantly on my ass like this. I don't care that it's like the movie. I don't like it. I'm not it's stressful. The only thing that's gonna take the edge off is this alcohol that I'm drinking. Eventually. Like, it's gonna probably take an hour or two. Like, goddamn. Does it feel like an Aliens game? Absolutely. This absolutely is contributing to the general feeling that you're in an Aliens game. But am I doing okay? As I'm playing it? No. I'm stressed the fuck out as I play this.
What am I doing here?
A fucking human? There's a fucking human here.
What?
Has operated this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
There's nothing there. You're just losing it, that's all.
Dude. Please go away. God fucking damn it, dude. He's gonna shoot, and then we're both gonna get killed by the alien. Oh, whoops. How do you... Right, there you go.
Glad I'm not alone anyway.
What?
We're getting twitchy. Don't push it. No more warnings. Leave.
Okay.
Anyone else see something moving there?
Have fun. With the alien. Hey, this guy. Whoa, no! What? 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 Oh. Oh my god. What was that death? What the fuck? The guy was shooting at me, and somehow it, like, fucked up the animation. But the alien got locked into the animation of killing me. What the shit, dude? And... well... load current save. Was there anything else in there? No. So I have to evade humans now. I hate this whole
Helen here, Samuels.
I hate this whole thing that, like, nobody's working together, nobody's cooperating, nobody's, you know, ensuring that we survive or anything like that. It's just...
going to spit.
Hell yeah. No! Dude, I gotta pee. Fuck. I gotta whiz again. I'll say this. I am impressed that the deaths. You see how many times I've died? 21 times. Like over 90% of those deaths, I'm totally fine with, you know? Totally fine. It was almost always me fucking up somehow, being a dumbass, whatever. The vast majority of those deaths did not feel cheap. They felt entirely appropriate given the circumstances. There have been a couple instances of deaths where it was like, I don't know, man, that's kind of bullshit, whatever. But generally speaking, I think that this game has been, insofar as what's getting me killed, fair. This is my second time actually playing this game. And at this point, see, the thing is like when you first play a game like this in your head, you don't really know what to expect entirely, right? Because you don't have experience with the alien. And you don't have experience with the maps, and you don't have experience with the other enemies, and all the obstacles you have to deal with. You don't have an experience with any of that stuff. But after a while, after you actually do accrue some experience, these things go from being a threat to just being a mechanism that you have to overcome. And that kind of, to be honest, kind of sucks it out of you. Alien Isolation is most definitely one of those games that it's not a game that has, well, okay, it is a very good game and it does deserve to be replayed, but it's one of those games where your best experience will always be that first experience. And that's yeah, I mean, it makes this game a pretty compelling first experience, but on the second and off time after that, you're just going through obstacles. You're just solving a problem. You lose kind of the enjoyment out of it a little bit. I know one thing about the AI, and that's that if I stay in here too long, he's just gonna find me and kill me. Because that's how the AI works. Fucking go away. What is he doing? What? Us? What? What? You know where I was thinking of going. You little bitch.
San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends season medical assurance. When you're far from home.
Why does it feel like the alien is especially I'm good. Let's just scrap. He's gonna come back down. I want to see the people that he killed over here. I want to see if I can get some loot off of them. There they are. There were others. Did that guy not just see me? Okay. 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 I don't want to be here. This is not the game for me. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me sideways. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm most not a fan of when it comes to this game is that it's not really talked about, I guess, by a lot of people, but in this game, you have limited resources, right? And you're constantly crafting shit and like all that, but the cold hard reality is that loot is randomized. This alien's about to come in here. This loot is randomized. So, and it's fine if it's just simply randomized. No, every time you reload the game, the loot changes entirely. It's randomized in that way. It's the worst kind of randomized. It's gonna find me. It's gonna find me. I have a second to just, like, grab some shit? MP.
Synthetic nurses operating this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
The alien's already back down? Wait, what? When did that happen? All right, let's see. Go in. Is this patient 0? I think this is patient 0.
Samuels, I've got the meds.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard
This has to...
gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
I keep doing E. It's R. Okay.
All transitory patients must supply their crew number and docking registration.
I'm gonna do another save. Map update? Mappa? You know what would really suck is if I go through here and it fucking comes down in this room. Or the next one where I want to save. You spend so much of this game just crouched. Come on, we got this. He killed the humies. Hey, he doesn't love a dead human, right? Am I right? Oh, I'd love more dead synthetics. Humans with guns are fucking horrendous in this game. For a human, they're terrible. For an alien, walk in the park. You know, I bet there's people that have gone through this entire game without ever using a single item, period.
Reception's a no-go. I can't get out.
That's the only way through. Ripley, this is a public hospital. There has to be an evacuation procedure.
Is the game frozen when I do this? Blasting cap. Oh. Let's go through the ER. Why does this seem like a bad idea? Oh, why, oh, why? Why, oh, why does this seem like a bad idea? What am I missing here? With the Molotov. Compound B. Error? Not gonna do it. A lot of dead people. They're all faking it though. What was that? What did I just grab? I wasn't paying attention. Did that say it was one of those little key card things? An ID? I guess the alien isn't as bad as I thought it would be.
San Cristobal Medical Facility recommends ceasing medical assurance. Really?
Oh my god, I heard one! The alien's here! Ah! Fuck that noise! Oh look, I recognize that place that we just walked right by. I know all about that place. All about that place. It's a pain in the ass is what I'm getting at here. Honestly, I feel like I should go back. I guess we're gonna go save here. This is an audio war. Avoid rails like that. It creates sound. So the main problem with this area is that there's drones inside those little things in the middle, and that pyre in the middle. And when you activate everything, they become active. So you basically have to worry about the drones. And the thing is I think... You see that right there? You see the fluid coming down? The alien is waiting. It's waiting right there. That's a trap. If you walk there, it's going to grab you and kill you immediately. Yep, the drones come out. And what do you know? They're hostile. I think there's one or two. Can't recall.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
What is the robot doing? Oh, I couldn't kill it in time. Fuck.
Medication is operating this facility. If you'd rather be attended by a human, please ask.
You're clear, Ripley. Hurry.
To what? To go where? To do what? Clear to do what? Sneak out of here with an alien up my butt? That's not good. Isn't it? You know, I just noticed something through all of this. One thing that I've noticed is, okay, let's talk about Amanda Ripley here, right? She's probably an average height. There's like the synthetic guy that you came onto the ship with is taller than you. With that in mind, I'm standing up straight as Amanda Ripley. I'm probably like 5'5" or something, you know. Probably 5'5". Look how high everything is as I walk along. Look at this. I'm practically hitting my head. These are just barely tall enough. I'm almost too tall. Oh, fuck. I need to pee again. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. Whoops. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go stretch my legs, use the bathroom, get another beer. Oh my god. I just looking at just looking at this right here we're watching a cutscene playthrough, and just looking at it, you know we're in a chase sequence next. Probably. I can't remember exactly. I'm probably wrong. Holy shit. So. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. Shit. Wait, hold on a second. I'll be right back. I fucked up. Yeah, shit. I'll be right back. Hold on a sec. Has he been suffering well today? I don't know. I suppose so, Chris. It's been pretty quiet, so I don't know what anybody else thinks. It's been pretty fucking quiet tonight. One solid hour of torture, yeah. And we're about to probably get into some real shit in a second. You know what? Really quick. You told me about that the last time that I played this. Hold on a sec though. I'm gonna chug. I got curious because I went to the grocery store today. I couldn't do it yesterday, so I went today. And like I've heard that the taste of bottled beer and canned beer is different. You know? There's a distinct difference. So I was in the grocery store and I noticed that they had canned Tsingtao and then they had the bottled Tsingtao. I know exactly what the bottled Tsingtao tastes like. I love it. I tasted this. This stuff is like, it tastes so cheap. This stuff tastes like Rainier or Simpler Times, you know, stuff that I've drank in the past. This does not taste quite as good, if I'm quite honest. I don't know what the deal is, but canned, I guess canned beers just kind of like lose their taste or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but the bottled beers taste way better. Drinking from a glass as in it's in a glass container. A metal container versus a glass container. What it started in, you know? The glass ones have like retain their taste. These ones, the can ones I've noticed are just flat. This is a flat, kind of relatively tasteless. It tastes like a lager, you know? It tastes like a very generic lager. It tastes like canned beer though. I guess there's like a distinct taste to this stuff. That does not taste like Tsingtao in a bottle at all. That doesn't taste at all like it. There's a distinct like aftertaste to Tsingtao, and you don't get it from the can one at all. So it's like you're just drinking like alcohol slop. It is easier to chug. If you compare them, you need to pull them into the same glass you drink it from. I'm drinking them straight from the can or the bottle. The fact of the matter is that the bottle ones distinctly taste better. And it doesn't matter that I pour it into another glass. They still taste different. I think that I prefer bottle. I think I prefer bottle. Like, I couldn't even imagine what Heineken tastes like in a can versus a bottle. Ugh. A metal taste? Yeah, but it feels like it's doing something. It feels like it's doing something to the molecules and stuff that are making up the flavors that you would define as a beer, you know? It feels like it's fucking with that stuff somehow. It's a little odd. Off-putting. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it at all. Anyway, here's Alien Isolation, and we're in the middle of something crazy. Wait a minute. But what you wanted to say about the new Alien game, I haven't played it yet, but I kind of feel like I'd probably like it a little more than this. I like this game, don't get me wrong. It's just that this is one of those games that is at its optimum when you play it the first time. I'm just looking at this game from the perspective of overcoming obstacles at this point. This is my second playthrough. I like this game. I think it's very well made, and I'm enjoying myself. It's just I'm not like that worried about the alien quite like I was in the first playthrough. I should have stayed on hard. I shouldn't have pussed out like I did. When I get a new GPU, if I get a new GPU, I'm definitely going to play some new shit. And that's probably going to be one of them. I can't wait to be done with this. 15 subs for this. So it has replayability. That's a good thing. You don't get a lot of games these days that have replayability. You know, I regret to say this, but I bought two new games recently. I bought Dying Light: The Beast, which was, you know, a lot of people whine about Dying Light: The Beast, about how it's only on one map, and I honestly kind of don't mind that. It's really comes down to how interesting is the map, how interesting and how, like, what's there to do on the map, and is it interesting, that kind of stuff. And I think that it has an interesting map, and I think that it has, you know, some stuff going for it, but that game released with a fucking myriad of bugs, a lot of bugs. It had one of the issues from Cyberpunk 2077 that I could not tolerate, which was that cops would spawn behind you, but in the Beast, the zombies would sometimes spawn behind you. There's little bullshit things about the game that are just kind of off, and I'm kind of pissed off about that because I feel like I wasted my money. I mainly bought that game because I wanted to play with friends. Actually, both games that I bought because I wanted to play with friends, and I regret both purchases. I should have bought the Beast on sale or something like that, you know, $30 or whatever later on when it's actually in a proper state. The problem with the Beast is that the the game is also not very long. It's got like 20 hours of main story stuff or something like that, and maybe at best 30 to 40 hours of additional stuff, challenges, side quests, all that kind of stuff. But I'm not really into zombie games that much because nobody does anything interesting with the zombie games. It's always the same fucking thing. They all feel the same at the end of the day. But then that brings me to the next game that I bought, and that was Battlefield. Wait, hold on a second. New game is not as long and elaborate as Isolation. Well, it's not the sequel to this, by the way. That Alien game that you played is not related to this one. It's its own thing. But I think some people kind of made the connection. It's not from the same people. You haven't bought any Wrong game for how long? Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. Games these days have like microtransactions and all that all these things that are trying to take money from you. And then they have the audacity to ask you for a bunch more money, it went from like $40 to $50 to $60, and now they're asking for $70. They're asking for $70, even though the idea of digital distribution, the idea that everybody had when everything was going over to it, was that the savings would go forward to the player. Digital distribution has made getting games out so much cheaper than I think people give it credit at the end of the day. The justification for making games as expensive as they are now, and then having all the microtransaction, piggy bank, nickel and diming bullshit, doesn't make sense. It doesn't hold a candle to the logistical break that they got from going from physical to digital. There's no excuse for pumping it up like that. They're already making an astronomical amount of money, and they're not even making. And the other problem is like modern games are not even advanced. They don't do anything. They're not pushing the envelope in gameplay ever. Every time a new game comes out, it's just like an incremental, very small. Not even. Sometimes it's even a step back, as I'll talk about when I get to the other game I bought. But it's so boring. We're at this stagnation period where they're trying to they're trying to sell something that people have been playing for like 20 years at this point. They're just reselling it. New skin, it's just reordered grabastic parts of shit. That's all it really is at the end of the day when it comes to modern games. And then we have these additional skins you can buy, and then this DLC that makes you do these other things. It's all this ridiculous shit. They're just finding a million ways to get money out of you that at the end of the day cheapens, weakens, and bores the shit out of anybody's experience. Marketing is expensive. Yeah, when it dwarfs everything else, and that's the problem. That's the problem with modern games. The absolute vast majority of money that goes into a game, when they talk about the budget of a game, they're mostly talking, and I'm not talking like 50% or 60 or 70. It's way over that. It's like 80 to 90% of a game's budget is going into the marketing. And it's getting worse and worse. That's why that's why when they talk about games are expensive now, they're talking about marketing. They're not talking about actually developing them. Games like, for the fidelity of a modern game, games are cheaper than they have ever been to develop. Just strictly when you're talking about everything not related to marketing. Games are cheaper. They're cheaper to develop. Considering the fidelity of the game, they're cheaper to develop. Or rather, they haven't changed much. It depends on how you look at it, but generally speaking, the game industry is basically just full of leeches that are trying to eat it from the inside out and just kill it off. It's boring. It's boring. It's fucking boring. And this brings me to Battlefield 6, a game that I bought when after it came out because I wanted to play it with friends. And I hate the idea of paying $70 for a fucking game. I fucking hate that idea. $60 was already a problem to me. $70 was like a red line. I'm like, no, I'm not tolerating that. But I caved. And you know what? I regret it entirely. I completely fucking regret buying that game. I'll play it with my friends or whatever, but I'm already checked out of that game. It's like there's so much shit going on. They had after 2 weeks they had an update that added the battle royale stuff, and now you are being constantly harassed to basically like buy something again. They're constantly harassing you to buy something again in that game. Let's forget about the really like the serious problems with the game that just like give it an identity crisis. Small maps, shitty UI, shitty progression, weird weapon balance, weird things that are put onto other things, like say for instance the rangefinder on sniper rifles that turns them all into laser guns. It doesn't matter. Like, you can literally bind the same gun, the same clicker that you use to shoot to the rangefinder, and every single shot you make with a sniper rifle will be laser accurate no matter where, no matter how far they are. It will just range for their head and boom, done. Every time. And then there's the other thing, right? Like the Bradleys or the AA vehicles having a SOFLAM so they can spot things and just like go right through the flares and just fuck everything. Tiny maps, everything. It's just like there's so many things wrong with it. They're trying so much to appeal to everybody that they appeal to nobody. The game's already dying because of it. It's ridiculous. After 2 weeks, that game had like less than half of the population regularly playing it. But that's what modern games are now. The only thing that has been optimized, the only thing that's evolved in any genuinely meaningful way in video games has been ways of finding out how you can, get money from a player. That's been the biggest, most seriously developed part of any game. Period. The FPS genre hasn't really changed much in the last decade. Or really, you could say probably 25 years. The RPG genre has been in a dark age for a long fucking time, and now everybody's acting like Baldur's Gate 3 is this magical like new land where everything's great again. It's like, oh yeah, except for that part where that game was actually an entirely different style of game from the previous ones, which were all real time. And also, not forgetting also that the people that made Dungeons and Dragons have repeatedly said that mode of gameplay for Dungeons and Dragons is what they intended. Like, oh my god, it's a revolution. We're having depth and story again. Oh my god, we never had that. We're all in helicopters looking down at you. Fucking morons. The RPG genre is just shit. What do I want from a game? I don't even know what I want from a game. I just don't like anything anymore. I think that's what it is. I'm just becoming a mean old man, You know what I'd like is Baldur's Gate What I would like is for them to be honest and say it's actually Original Sin 3 or 2 or whatever. No, it's Original Sin 3. Just call it Original Sin 3. Don't call it Baldur's Gate. Give me an actual Baldur's fucking Gate. I don't want to play games that are constantly trying to get money from you, though. That's something that genuinely bothers me. I remember another game that I bought like a couple years ago was Darktide, right? And I actually like Darktide. I enjoy playing that game. The problem is that the cosmetics that you can unlock like for free through gameplay and stuff like that are the absolute most boring, uninteresting things you could ever put on your person. They're boring as shit. Absolutely all of the interesting things that you could put on your person are locked behind a microtransaction store where everything costs dollars, not cents. You know, you can't unlock the currency, through gameplay to unlock those things, kind of like you could in the previous game they made. You have to pay for everything out your ass. I know that kids like it, but it's more like it's sad. It's sad for me because I have no problem like avoiding these games, but it's sad for me to watch people grow up with this kind of stuff and then just accept it. Just accept it. This is unacceptable. Entirely unacceptable to anybody that actually grew up through this stuff. Blech, blech. I don't care that I have disposable income where I could buy whatever the fuck I want in any game I want. I don't give a fuck if I have enough money to do that. I don't want to piss away my money on things like that. I don't think I deserve it. I don't think anybody deserves to be doing that kind of stuff. It's not fulfilling for a game to do that kind of stuff. It's turning you into a piggy bank. But the newer generations have other issues. Newer generations have other issues. It's not just that. There was a study. I can't even remember what it was called, but basically what they were doing was they took kids that were used to using an iPad, a touchpad kind of thing. They were used to playing, phone games, iPad games, and all that kind of stuff. And then they put a computer in front of them. These were not children that had never seen a keyboard necessarily, but they put a keyboard in front of them. No, wait. No, that can't be right, because they started touching the screen. It became impossible to teach them how to use the keyboard. They were trying to teach these kids how to use a keyboard who had only ever used a touchpad, and they just kept touching the screen and trying to do things. And they refused. They couldn't even they didn't even have the wherewithal to mentally comprehend this keyboard here that looks very much like the keyboard that's in your touchpad does anything. There's a whole generation of kids that are being brought up right now that have no idea how to use a keyboard. They're going to be staring at their keyboards like our parents times 10. Yeah, they do. Eventually they discover good games. That's true. You know what? For all the complaining that I do about old games or new games, the old games have their own problems, but the thing is that the reality right now is that I can go back and I can be entertained for pretty much the rest of my life with games from the past that are actually made with passion, not made to nickel and dime my ass until I'm poor or something, Like I can play games like that until I die. I don't need to play. I don't need to buy. There's just no need for me to have any of the modern games, really. And it's just sad. It's just sad to me. Because there's like good ideas out there that people are putting forward, but it's being curtailed by greed constantly. This has always been a problem, I guess, since the 2000s, but it's so bad now. It's practically unplayable. Battlefield 6 has the fundamentals of a good game. It's just there's so many little things that add up like a swarm of bees stinging you that make it a bad game. Ultimately, it is a bad game because of that. Shit maps, shit UI, constantly harassing you, crashing. The performance things are great, but it's like still, it's not a good game because of these things. You're just constantly in action. It's this cocaine induced moment where you're just constantly being attacked. You can't do any of the challenges that are for progression, by the way. It's just, oh God, fighting games fucking suck, man. I genuinely regret buying Battlefield 6 and the Beast because of this. There's just all these fucking problems. Constant fucking problems. Constant. Well, whatever. What are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? Games are hard. Anyway. You know what? Now that I think about it, also, Chris, yeah, kids are starting to like discover retro games and stuff like that, and it's hilarious to hear their reactions. I mean, yeah, it's like they'll say this is one of the more common complaints. The controls are shit. It's clanky and janky and stuff like that. But then if you ask them, does the game have soul? Does it actually feel like a compelling, interesting experience? The story changes right then and there. Releasing new versions of your co-op mods is what you're going to do. You know, I haven't done your co-op mod in a while. It's been a couple of years, hasn't it? And you said, you didn't say this last time, but you've recently at least said that you got rid of all those critical bugs, right? Or after we played a couple of years ago. You got rid of most of those critical bugs. Maybe I'm due for another playthrough. That was fun. I remember having fun with that. I was also fucking hammered the whole time. You got rid of all of them. Maybe it's time for another pass-through. You almost SLL the time smiled playing it. I mean, it's so fun. Wait, what's that? Huh? I like that game. Don't get me wrong. I have things I can criticize the game for, but at the end of the day, not Dark Forces, Delta. I always forget the name of the game. I keep wanting to say Delta Force. Elite Force. Elite Force 2 is a fun game. I like the first game more, but Elite Force 2 is a fun, enjoyable game. I really do like it. And when we played the multiplayer, I was also surprised that it it didn't really impact the pacing of the game, and and also the things you did to modify the difficulty to compensate for players. It seemed like it was fair and balanced, sort of. The pacing felt correct in a co-op kind of environment. It felt like you were also in an elite force together doing a thing, which was great. I liked it. I think it was pretty good. That was fun. And no money spared. Yeah, Chris, at some point, okay, so it's gonna have to happen next year. I kind of just want to play some stuff, lay low, and not play anything seriously until December. And then for December, I'm going to be doing DOS games for the event called December. But after that, maybe we should do another playthrough. So easy to add features and fix things. That's the other thing. Modern games don't like modding. I love that old games were so easy to mod. I wish that Elite Force 1 had a co-op. But you said it's like not technically really possible, if I recall. It's too bad, because that's a really fun game. But maybe it is for the best that it's solo. But Elite Force 2 feels completely correct. It feels like that could have absolutely been a mode. Shit ton of work. Might not be worth it. I feel like that game kind of stands on its own, but Elite Force 2, I feel like if they had time to actually make a co-op, they probably would have done it. It could have been good. Or was good. As proof by your mod. 6 years of work. Yeah, you've been working on it nonstop for a long ass time. That's dedication. Not a lot of people can say that they have that kind of... Where the fuck am I? No, really, where the fuck am I? But yeah, no, how about that, Chris? You down for that? Next year? Maybe January, February at some point. Do a co-op again of Elite Force. Anybody else who wants to play? K-Dog, Ryu, whoever the hell. I don't... Working on it since 2006. So, Chris, have you worked on any of the other stuff? Because you were also working on, if I recall, weren't you working on like a fully... It was like the Voyager and then the Nova, right? The Nova class and Voyager. You showed some stuff off at the end, but to be honest, I was really fucking tired. And I was starting to pass out when we were streaming the last time we played. I remember we were going through some ships. And I was like, holy shit. This is like fully fleshed out. I think we went through a Constitution at some point. But I remember a Nova, and I remember something about Voyager. Or rather, the Voyager class. You've made something. You've made something. You know what? Hold on a second. Is Elite Force on Steam? Oh man, that is a well. Okay, it's not on Steam, but I strongly recommend that you make a petition to GOG to have the co-op mod on there because they are now allowing mods, and I think that your mod is compelling enough that they would put it on the store for free. That would be a great way to get some like, traffic and attention. I recommend it. I like they have like Fallout London and a few other mods on there already. I think Synergy is on there. He's made more maps on that level. That was really in depth. I was kind of shocked at how in depth it was. It was really well made. I'd really love to have a game like Klingon Academy where you could actually walk around the ship and stuff. And there was a game a long time ago when I was a kid called Star Trek Infinite that was like trying to like give you the idea that it was going to be like that kind of thing. You could sit in the ready room and talk to people. You could walk around the hallways. You could, you know, meander on the bridge and mingle with people, all that kind of stuff. And then it had combat and adventure and exploration and all that kind of stuff. And Star Trek Infinite never actually materialized. I think it was called Infinite. Star Trek Infinite. No, not that one. This was so long ago. Wow, you can't even find it anymore, I don't think. But it was basically a Star Trek simulator to the maximum. Like you were in your person, you were able to walk around. You were probably I would assume the idea was that you could also go into Jeffries tubes and shit, but you were essentially walking around your ship. And then it had everything else that you would expect a ship to be able to do: travel, go to other systems, combat, you know, ground, all that stuff, hand to hand combat, whatever. I don't know. It was so long ago. It might have just been a concept thing that went nowhere, or it was a simulation that got canceled at some point. But it was called something like Star Trek Infinite. But there's like a cell phone game called Star Trek Infinite now that kind of gets in the way of you finding it. It's too bad because seeing the briefing room of a Galaxy class fully rendered was awesome. It looked great. It looked awesome. This was like in the 2000s, like mid to late 2000s. What would that be? A melee map. A melee map. A map of Amok Times. Or what was it called? Time Amok? No, Amok Time. Amok Times. Or whatever. What was that fucking episode called? No, the one where Kirk and Spock are fighting, and they got that shitty music in the background. Da, 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 da. Ooh, ooh. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Let me ban the bot. Where the fuck are my moderator powers? What the fuck? I can't. Okay, we have a problem. I can't ban the bot. What the fuck? It's not working for me. Yeah, that didn't work. What the fuck? Why can't I ban this person? I usually ban bots. Oh, this isn't good. I can't ban the bot. What the fuck? Yeah, I can't ban them. I don't know how to ban them. It used to have like these little things next to the name in the menu, and they're not showing. So I can't do anything about it. Oh, wait. I can do it. Wait, so I can do it through OBS, but I can't do it through the stream manager? What? What the fuck? Oh my god, now I see them. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Alright. I need to take a quick piss break. Dude, Chris, I've been talking to you for the last hour. I have made absolutely no progress whatsoever over the last hour. I need to take a quick piss break. But they're banned now. I'll be right back really quick. I don't mind talking to you about shit like this for a little bit. I don't give a fuck. It's fine. I'm gonna be playing this game until it's done, and then we're gonna play something else until it's done, and then Dawsember and yada yada. So I got a million years. I'll be right back though. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. So to the question though, mapper mod, what would that be? You know, it'd be interesting is a story mod. A story mod of an ensign, a random security ensign or whatever, on the Sovereign during the movie First Contact. Not somebody that was near war for anything like that, but somebody that was just like somebody that was on the ship fighting off the Borg at different levels and stuff. That would be kind of fun. That could be a fun little story-based, mod. Just a random ensign. Cut off deck 2, blah, 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 that kind of thing. Resist the Borg. The Bjork.
Fault detected. Shutting down.
With voice acting and plot. I know, it just could be fun. I'll put it to you this way. I can take care of myself, all that kind of stuff. But if I was somebody as stupid rich as Elon Musk or Jeff Beeftoes, you know what I would do with a lot of my money? Not all of it, but with a decent amount. I would actually become what are those people called that see something that they have an interest in and they just want to like support it and make it better, that kind of thing. I would try to actually I'd actually like pay people to make mods and support them in those things. If I see an interesting mod, support them in that way. But also maybe make a studio that's actually professionally making proposed mods and stuff like that. That would be interesting too, Not Patreon. No. If I was a billionaire, I would do something like that. I would put money out there to actually enable people to not only increase the quality of their mods, but also, other things like that. I'd be 100% behind that. And if you ever wanted a statement, I am 100,000% an advocate for modding in games. 100,000%. So many times over. It's something that makes those older games so compelling. They weren't trying to hook, line, and sinker you into only experiencing the game in the way that they wanted you to do it. They made something interesting and fun, and everybody liked it. And then people took it to the next level with their knowledge, and that's great. That's awesome. ModDB. Well, when I say professional, making a studio and having them make mods and stuff like that, I do not mean paid at all. It's entirely free. This is not a profitable venture. Period. It's not a fucking profitable venture. But if I had the kind of stupid fuck you money that I could throw around on trivial things like that, that is probably one of the first things I would do. I don't really have a lot of interest in this world. I like video games. I used to like video games, and I like mods. I think they're great. Where's my... Okay, there you go. I would support that. Okay, they're bombarding us with resources here. I guess a better way of describing it, Chris, would be subsidizing modding. I would love, it would be great if there was a government out there that was willing to subsidize modding. Because there's like, I think the UK and Canada subsidize anything that has to do with cultural stuff. So like video games and shows and music and stuff that's made in Canada is all subsidized by the government. There's a bit of money that they get from it. Or rather, they get tax breaks, and they also do actually get some funding from it because they're doing cultural, production and whatnot. I wish more governments did that. It would be a very different kind of environment if Americans did that, considering our GDP. But I wish that modding fell under that kind of umbrella. Modding used to be viewed as like that thing that you could do that was a doorway into getting into the industry, or starting your own company and stuff like that. I mean, the people that made Crysis, for Christ's sake, and the Cry engine, those people were modders for Counter-Strike.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
This is so fucked up. Keep it together. Just killed him. And now they're dead too.
And now they're dead too. My mom tells me I'm cute. Hey, you guys like skooma? Hey, wait a minute. Can I go this way? Nope. I don't know. Maybe one of these days that'll happen. It's gonna fall on all of you to make me a billionaire. Sorry, I know it's dark. I can't help it. How expensive is a Star Trek license these days? Considering they...
Mahoney, thank God. We got jumped. Looters.
We saw it on the security feed. Can you get up here?
We're trapped. Did anyone else hear something? Jumping in shadows.
The alien can come down here.
What's wrong with this?
Stay awake, jackass.
All I know... Okay, so here's the thing, right? And I'll base my opinion right now, when you were talking about the Star Trek license, I'll base my opinion on the fact that they got the Star Trek license, but they couldn't license the music in the Voyager game that's supposed to come out eventually. God, what was that game? Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. I had fun with the demo. I think that game is going to be fun, but it's not going to be some in-depth amazeballs thing. It's just going to be a fun little adventure with slight variations on how the adventure goes. but they could not license. Not only could they not license the music, they couldn't license the sound effects. So making a Star Trek game is cheaper, probably cheaper than the music and the sound effects. Like, I swear to God, when we were playing the demo, the torpedoes did not sound like torpedoes. They did not have that distinct sound of a torpedo. I don't even remember any of the menus sounding like the LCARS, system. Like, I didn't hear any of it. So, yeah, no. I think the sound effects are probably more expensive than actually the Star Trek license itself. I think there's something kind of sickening about the idea that you get the license, but you don't get the sounds with that. It's just something ridiculous about that. Do you seriously expect people to make Star Trek games and then not have familiar sounds in them? So you mean to tell me that like transporters get to sound different in every game? Torpedoes sound different in every game. Phasers sound different in every game. You mean to tell me that that's okay? I don't know. It's weird. That game did not have any of the sound effects that it needed. But,
We're gonna get through this. I need you alive.
it's you need the sounds. You need the sounds for Star Trek. You can't just say Star Trek and then not have the familiar sound cues and stuff, It's a part of the experience. Why is it so fucking expensive now then? Oh God, the alien can come down here, can't they? I feel like the sounds that we're so accustomed to in Star Trek are kind of fundamental to Star Trek. The sound, the way that a teleporter and a transport and a torpedo and a phaser sound. I think these are important sounds. When you see a phaser fire and you don't hear shh, and you'll hear or whatever the hell the torpedo sounds like, you don't hear those sounds. You don't get those sound cues. It just, something feels off. I hope that this is actually not an issue. I would be more accepting of the idea that the torpedo and phaser sounds are added and not the music. But at the same time, it's really ridiculous to me that these things are not affordable, even though when it comes to the presentation of a thing, it is so important that you get all of the sound cues and visuals correct. Ugh, fuck no. I'm not paying for that shit. No way. That's disgusting. Well. Noisemaker.
My friend said he saw it. So some people
My friend says he saw it.
We just run.
That would be a deal breaker for me. Oh, there was an ejector down here.
This is horrible. ain't dying here. No way.
Dude, killing these people is such a pain in the ass. Also, get this. You can't jump. Oh, don't be alive. Vanos, what's up?
I knew the pay on this job was too good to be true. Stay awake, jackass. If we're gonna get through this, I need you alive.
jackass. Use me. Oh yeah, I do. You're right. I do need to use a medikit. How do I use a medkit? Oh, right. Woo! Thank you for the reminder. Holy shit.
We've only done what we had to.
This whole thing about everybody being
I thought I hated Seegson before.
out for themselves is kind of sad.
This is horrible, huh?
Glad I found you guys. We shouldn't have done that back there. I know we're hungry, but so wrong.
Womp womp. Uh-oh. You know, since the movies have been successful, when are we going to get, like, a good Dune game? Now that I think about it. We got that Dune survival game, and it's like meh. It's a very mid game. That's what the cool kids say nowadays, right? But, when are we going to get, like, an RPG or, you know, something good? We've only had, like, one Dune game. What is this? Hold on. Oh, it's just a video from a rave. Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. Vanos, are you Shane? Hold on a second. You're Shane, right? Buddy I've known for a long time. You're Shane, right? Shane from California.
Back there. I know we're hungry, but
Man, this feels so wrong.
No. He likes using Vanos and Thanos as his name. My bad. You kind of talk like him. I was confused there for a minute. I was like thinking, wait, hold on a second. Is that Shane? Is Shane in the chat? Was I confusing him for somebody else? Okay, it's a card thing. All right. Yeah. My bad. He wants to diddle my fiddle? That makes me want to cry, dude. It makes me want to cry. BMW VTEC. Oh, I get it. Okay, really quick. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I swear to God, for like almost an hour, I spent time talking to Chris about maybe playing, not maybe. I definitely want to do it, but at some point next year, hopefully early in the year, I want to do Star Trek Elite Force 2 co-op, and anybody that's in chat can join, by the way. But a couple years ago, I did that. Chris Strahl in chat, by the way, is the core developer of the co-op mod for Star Trek Elite Force 2. And I played it with him, and I can tell you this: I've played the co-op mods for Half-Life 1 and 2. It's up there with Half-Life 1's co-op mod. There were some issues. There's some issues, and he said that he's fixed those a long time ago so far. So, like, those are fundamental issues that were getting in the way of you going forward in the game. It's just like Half-Life 1's co-op mod at that point then. No fundamental issues getting in the way of you playing the game and finishing it and all that kind of stuff. Very, very good mod that deserves to be on GOG. But I need to take a bathroom break. Pretty much 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been a while. Man, time flies. You're the guy that made the mission in the Nova class. No shit. Yeah, I remember going into the stuff at the end of the playthrough. That's crazy. Yeah. So I played the co-op mod with Chris Strahl. We found a bunch of critical issues, and at the end of doing the playthrough of the campaign, we checked out some of the mods that were available, and the Nova class. I remember that. I remember going on Voyager, and I think we went on at the end we went on a Constitution. But I remember the Nova. That was really neat. It had like all the different rooms and stuff. That was awesome. Good job on that, by the way. You did a good job. It looked convincing. It looked pretty damn convincing. I liked it. Very in depth. If I recall, you could like react. You could like interact with the different panels, kind of. That was neat. I liked that. Yeah. So the next time that I play it, which is probably going to be in a couple months, because I'm kind of dilly-dallying this month, and then next month I'm doing nothing but DOS games, but like January or February, at some point in that period, I want to do another playthrough of Chris's co-op mod, and we're probably most definitely going to check out some of the mods at the end. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's changed over the last couple of years. I think that Chris, I think that GOG, if it's the GOG I remember, because it's been a while since I used to like, back and forth email them, I think they're going to be responsive. I think they're going to be receptive to it. It's good. I mean, the mod that you've made is solid. It's solid. It's like, if you get rid of those critical errors that you and I ran into, it's solid. Yeah, you could put it on Steam, but the problem is that Elite Force 2 is not on Steam. So people getting that mod would not be able to buy the main game on the store, unfortunately. And that's kind of the problem. If you get me. It wouldn't make sense to put it on Steam if you can't buy the main game on Steam. But anyway, yeah. No, but yeah, I remember the Nova. I remember Nova. Not sure how long I should give spoilers, but I don't know how long it'll take to get it working. Yeah, Chris was giving me a tour of all those little mods that were a part of the co-op. Yeah, that'd be interesting. We got to go through that. Unfortunately, the last time that we did it, which was a couple years ago, by the time we were done with the game, I was practically passing out. And I remember bits and pieces. I remember the Nova. Because we were like walking around and I was like, holy shit. That's all that's in the Nova? That's crazy. Could you imagine having to be one of the crewmen in the Nova, being stuck in the Delta Quadrant, not knowing if you're ever going to get home? That's an entirely different animal from being on the Voyager. Like, what the fuck? You're going to be seeing the same walls. You could practically close your eyes and time it before you reach a door. It's going to drive you insane. Because the Nova's a relatively small ship already, right? But actually walking around, it's like, oh shit. There's not a lot to go around on. No wonder the people in that one episode went insane, No wonder they went insane. They lost their principles and just kind of started becoming bandits. No wonder. Tactical vessel. It was never intended for long missions. The Voyager is an entirely different animal. While it is while the Voyager is also a tactical vessel, it's also meant for long-term missions. So, like, yeah, no, the Nova is just it's just a fighter. It's not meant to be out there in the wastes. You're gonna go insane going through those walls after a while. But yeah, we were doing long ass streams, Chris. You're right. Oh my god. Yeah, we were streaming for too long. That's why I don't do long streams much anymore. The streams we did with that then is not why I don't do long stream. It's just like I can't be like trudging along without energy. I should stop when I'm starting to run out of steam, So I'm like managing myself better. But 10-hour streams is crazy. 6 or 7 hour streams, that's good enough. Put a torpedo launcher. It was the first Defiant. Well, I guess I kind of get why they didn't go with it. The Nova class. The thing is that at that point in time, even early on after Gene Roddenberry had died, when it came to like concept art and stuff like that, from what I remember, is that they kind of shied away from sharp edges. They didn't like sharp edges. So like when you look at the outline of what was supposed to be the captain's yacht on the bottom of the Voyager, it's the rounded edges. It's not sharp. There's nothing really sharp on the bottom of the, like right in front of the deflector. That little area where the captain's yacht was supposed to be. I kind of get it. I kind of get why they didn't take the Nova. But it's like, at the same time, I kind of get why they kept it around. This kind of beats like the old TOS Kit Bash crazy designs that they used to go with. There's a channel on YouTube somewhere that's actually been recreating some of the ships that showed up at Wolf 359. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine having to do that? That, especially, like, even with the new footage, it's crazy. But they actually do like a good faith recreation of them. There's all kinds of Kit Bash ships though in Star Trek lore, and that's the thing about it. Although that medical ship that the ginger lady, what's her name? Dr. Wesley. Shit. All right. Chugging that was not a good idea. Best example is the Miranda, but there's a lot of ships that are just Kit Bashes. Miranda, well, you go from the Galaxy to the Nebula. The Nebula, right? Resting Crusher, right? But the Nebula class is literally just the disk of a galaxy. That's all it is. Fundamentally, that's all it is. The Cheyenne. I guess the Cheyenne is kind of a, well, maybe not the Cheyenne. Never mind. I think that the Nebula does, but I also think that aesthetic style of like this organic, kind of smooth look to the ships makes a lot more sense, and so any kind of shape you could make from that makes more sense. Like remember the futuristic Galaxy class that had the third nacelle? It looked weird, right? But at the end of the day, if you look at it for a while, it's like it doesn't really make that much. It doesn't not make that much sense. It actually kind of, it's fine. It actually kind of fits. It's fine, whatever. It's in the way of the shuttle bay, but kind of works. Anyway, yeah, so I need to, the Galaxy SX breaks the rules Roddenberry set up for ship design. I gotta use the bathroom, and I also need to go get some more beer, but could you spell out what were the rules for Roddenberry ship design? I always thought it was like sleek, minimalistic, straightforward, practical. But like, what are the fundamental things that Roddenberry set out for ship design? Anyway, I'll be right back. Did he just call me Dick? Wow, look at that skybox. The ship bridge must always be on top of the ship's saucer section. Which okay, yeah. Warp nacelles must always be in pairs. Ah, there you go, yeah. Warp nacelles must have at least 50% unimpeded line of sight between them. Those are the main three. So what about the Cheyenne with its 4 warp nacelles? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, that middle one was a little wider than the other ones, but whatever. It's not any wider when you actually play Star Trek Online. It's kind of an omission right there. That game's a disaster, so I'm not going to say too much about it. Ah, they should have stuck to superhero games. The problem with Star Trek Online is that it's made by Star Trek fans, and Star Trek fans, every Star Trek fan, well, okay, maybe not me, but like anybody that's going to be put in a position where they're going to make a game has some kind of like Star Trek masturbation fantasy. Oh my God! What if Worf and Deanna Troi had a kid? What if Nog was the Grand Nagus? What if Kira became the Kai? Ah! Like, it's just, ugh, yuck, yucko, fucko. What if Picard had a child? Now he did have a child. Depending on how you see it. And this goes before the Disney garbage, or whatever his name is. Not Disney. Picard, okay, hold on a second. Picard did have a child. No. Picard, the new Trek stuff is all garbage. All of it. I haven't seen Brave New World or whatever it's called, but everything else that I've seen, Picard, Discovery, garbage. Irredeemable garbage. Complete hogwash, discardable, grabastic pieces of shit. Garbage. Picard technically had a kid in Nemesis. He technically had a kid in Nemesis. Shinzon was his offspring. It was a clone, but it was essentially his offspring. That was Picard. As a variance of Picard, essentially a variance of him. That's who Picard could have been if he grew up on Remus. And the Reman mines and all that. So fundamentally, that was his offspring. And then if you also want to extend it even further than that, Star Trek Generations, where he goes into the Nexus. Look, you can assert that the Nexus is an illusion, but it's at the same time it's real. So technically speaking, Picard again has had a child. 2 of them. No, actually, no. Now, if we actually take the tally, we have Shinzon, but then we also have proper offspring, so that makes it 3. The clone and the offspring, so 3. 3 times Picard has had an offspring of some kind. I would love to remake that game in EF2. Dude, I want to stream that game at some point. I need to figure out how to make that game run properly, and then also to have OBS like pick it up. But like any game that's similar to System Shock, I'm all for. So like Star Trek Generations has my attention. Are you saying Picard has more children than Riker? Yes, he does. Wait, how many kids does Riker have? I'm Googling this. Look, so it says they have 2 children, but it's funny because you have AI saying that they have 2 children, and then literally the first search result for how many children does Riker have says, how many bastard kids do you think Riker has? What the fuck? Riker is a horn dog, but like contraception is entirely trivial in the Star Trek universe. Fucking hell! Remember the banjo like musician guy? He was a raging alcoholic. His liver was on the borderline of failure. He gets revived after being cryo frozen. And they just fix him right then and there. Boom, bada bing, he's done. That guy was playing the video games just to get in chicks' pants. That's the other thing you got to remember about Riker. And then he brought it back to the ship at some point, like a cancer. That guy would play anything. He would do anything just to get his leg over a chair. Disgusting. I have a picture that I saw recently of Riker with a pompadour, and it's quite possibly one of the funniest things I've seen in a very long time. You know what? I'm actually going to... Hold on a second. Let me open the folder, and I'm going to post it in my Discord. If I haven't already. Oh, I didn't, but I have Monkey Island inflation in there. Yeah, here we go. Boom. Look at that pompadour, dude. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, fuck. You know the funny thing is that Riker has this reputation as a character as being jovial, sensual and all that kind of stuff. But Picard was getting laid way more than he was. Way more. It's like 2 to 3. You know, what'd be interesting is if somebody actually did like an analysis of in Star Trek, who is the horniest character and who's gotten the luckiest, Is it Kirk? Riker? There you go, security too. The Horgon. Yeah, Barclay. How many times did he go into the holodeck with safety protocols off? These questions matter. What am I supposed to do here? No. Okay, there's a difference between attempts and there's a difference between success. I mean, Kirk is probably number one. How many fucking green aliens has he been making out with over the entire, what was it, 3 seasons? 2 to 3 seasons? I need to actually properly watch TOS. Maybe it's like a reputation undeserved. He had a fling with a hologram. Dude, after a guy has a fling with a hologram, where does, the stuff go? How do they clean? How do they clean a hologram? Or I'm sorry, not a hologram, but how do they clean a holodeck? A baryon sweep? What do they do? How do they clean that shit? Transporters? Put it right into the spooge tank? What do they do? How does that work? You mean to tell me there's micro transporters? Getting rid of the problem? Yuck. Well, it's new Trek, so you're gonna have to convince me if it's actually some kind of filter thing. I choose to believe that the Galaxy class ship, because of how intimately all of its systems are integrated to each other, almost like a living thing, because of that, I choose to believe that the Galaxy class probably has a myriad of micro transporters just constantly moving things around the ship. You have transporters to move people around. You know, that's a thing. And it has a certain size, but a thing that's small, taking I don't know, a handful of something is something infinitely smaller and probably easier to move around with a machine. I choose to believe that a Galaxy class would have a bunch of micro transporters doing that kind of stuff. They can't be amalgamated to move bigger things around, but can do small little tasks at any time. I could make sense of that. Again, like a T cell kind of situation. Now what the fuck am I doing here? Oh, I fucked up. I could make sense of that. A micro transporter kind of thing, just streaming these things away. What? What to say though? You know what? You know, now that I think about it, okay, we're talking about Star Trek. Let's go back to this idea that you were asking me earlier, Chris, about if there was any mod I could wish for Christmas, what would it be? So in Star Trek Elite Force 2, there's a sensor thing. I don't remember using it a whole hell of a lot, but what could be an interesting mission is remember that one mission of DS9, or that one level, I'm sorry, that one episode of DS9 where the Jem'Hadar had basically locked down Nog's squad. I think they were defending like a comm array of some sort on a planet that had regional significance or whatever, and they were using invisible mines that were just constantly moving around. That could be an interesting mod. You're on one of the other perimeters where there's invisible like mines. It's not about dodging them. Well, maybe it could be about also dodging them, but also you're dealing with Jem'Hadar assaults on a constant. That could be interesting as a mod, like a survival thing. How long can you survive without hitting a mine that'll instantly kill you, but also fighting off the Jem'Hadar? Something like that. Crustacean pool in the saucer. Canonically, they had a pod of dolphins on board that helped with navigation calculations. I guess that's, I mean, okay, Artie, I get it. It's weird, but hear me out. After the probe with the whale thing, remember that? The probe with the whales? Maybe they put an emphasis more on natural inclinations of a wild animal. Dolphins are fucking smart. But personally, I mean, I kind of get that connection, but at the same time, personally, I'd put my bank on ravens. But hey, maybe a wild animal has some insight that we don't know, that kind of thing. I kind of get it with the whole dolphin thing. That's weird. But I could kind of see it. I can kind of see it within the context of the probe video where they had to get whales to talk to them. It's probably in your interest, Chris, to just find somebody that knows how to do that stuff. I mean, I don't have to tell you, but everything is technically irritating.
Precision android power offline and awaiting activation.
A crustacean pool in the saucer, though. I never knew about that. That's interesting. Is that something that's like in the lore books? Is there any proper explanation? Like, I was talking about a second ago, but like, is there actually an explanation? I was just theorizing. Because like, if you think about it, right? The Federation had to deal with this probe that was using an entirely alien like communication thing, and they sent entire attack fleets at this thing, and they were all disabled within range. Something about the way that it was communicating was draining energy, and basically disabling the ships, where to the point where they were like forced to, use solar sails and stupid shit like that. It completely cut them out of their ability to basically survive. Ships were on survival mode at that point. It kind of would make sense for them to like overcompensate in that way. "13 and 14 of the saucer section? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Crustacean ops. Well, there are aquatic species in the Federation. I guess that makes sense, but wow, they have like multiples of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This adds more credence to the idea that the Galaxy class is more than just a ship. This is an organic, like, living organism of some sort, a symbiotic kind of thing. So here's the real question. Would the Borg assimilate crustaceans? I'm sorry. Am I reading that right? It's not crustaceans. It can't be crustaceans. How do you say this word? I feel like I know it and I'm just not saying it right. I'm dumb. Hold on.
Cetacean.
Cetacean. Dumb. Cetacean. I'm dumb. I apologize. I kept saying Cretaceous or whatever. Cetacean. So, aquatic. Would the Borg actually assimilate the dolphins on a Galaxy class, or just leave them there unmolested? That's crazy. I had no idea that there were actual dolphins in these ships. Huh. And I ask about this assimilation question because, like, I've played Star Trek Armada 1 and 2, right? And Galaxy class ships get assimilated. What happens to the Dolphins? Well, we recently found that monkeys are actually like not orangutans, but what are they called? Not rhesus. Some species of monkey we found recently that they're actually capable of rational thought. Not too unlike us.
Smythe, Spedding. You knew full well that these guys were the last bidders for Sevastopol's Apollo system, and you totally fucked the android presentation. They're not interested. So no bonus for me, no half share for you, and God only knows what it means for the
Aquatics. You know what's funny about this whole aquatic mammal thing, though? Is that was before the Xindi, right? That was before the Xindi, but the Xindi were before TNG. There was some, I can't remember which one of the monkey races, just like us, were they recently, somebody recently published a story, an article, not an article, but a study about their capacity for like reason and stuff like that. And one of the other monkey races like us is actually capable of rational thought. Similar to us, but not exactly the same.
I have to stay on Sevastopol to oversee the synthetic shutdown while you go home.
But he is not checking his Discord. Give him time. He is old. No, I've looked at Discord. I saw it. Hold on a second. That's why I was talking about the Dolphins, Chris. I was looking at the layout, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 7, 8? Yeah. It looks like the bigger ones have a whale in them. What the fuck? That is amazing, though. Could you imagine what Star Trek would have been like if it kept entirely to the conceptual? Could you imagine that? I mean, that one picture of the dolphins in that room fascinates me. Even though I think the little pads that are like hanging out doesn't make sense, but oh, this is the fucking hell. Touching the pads. I'm sorry. I don't want to share like I don't want to share what I'm looking at on in my PMs, but I can see these images here. Door. Weld points. Oh, that's fucking cool. Graphically, it needs some work, but fundamentally, the concept there for the welds, that's fucking cool. Being able to weld like a door close like that, that's cool. It doesn't look quite right. It looks like a bunch of chains. What's this other one? Area of effect. Getting rid of fire. That's cool. That's another interesting idea. And then, of course, the first one that you showed, which was punching in numbers. Personally, in my opinion, like just being able to like first interact and then using the number keys is kind of the way to go for me, personally. But I kind of get that. The funny thing is Chris, is that thing with the whole number thing, I'm forced to do that in this game.
Don't have nightmares on the trip back, jackass.
But yeah, at some point next year, I wanna do another playthrough. And the deal is, I'm gonna be brutally honest. If I hate something, I'm gonna just say it out loud. I'm not gonna filter myself. If I like something, I'm gonna mention it. Probably. I don't have the energy, not the energy, it's just I don't have the will to lie. Oh.
Now play nice.
That's why Chris got what he wanted out of my original playthrough a couple of years ago. That's why he got what he wanted out of it. Because I'm not going to shy away. If something sucks, I'm going to tell him. Play nice.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B.
I want to actually... Next time that we actually play through it, I want to give a proper kind of opinion and stuff of the additional content. Because when we actually got to the additional content, I was out of energy last time. I want to actually properly assess the content. But I remember the Nova being very interesting. Well developed. It's all there. Oh, fuck me. I remember this place.
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
I don't want to call myself a reviewer. Oh, what is this? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Was there anything of value here? What the fuck? Is a Doom 3 thing? I've like fiddled with Doom 3, but I've never like actually sat down and properly played it. Ah? What? Is it your co-op? Did you make it? I've played this before. Oh, this moves up. Okay. Huh? Okay. Give me a sec here. Your co-op has less issues. That's a nasty flex. Don't be saying that in the co-op community. Don't be saying that. Give me a sec. So dirty. So dirty. So dirty, Chris. Oh, you could cheese that. You could cheese dick that so hard. Huh? You're one of the rare examples of somebody that made a co-op mod that actually you can play from start to finish. So I understand why you're feeling a bit cocky. I get it. Granted, when we played it, you and I played it, we ran into broken parts, but if you fix those issues, it's probably fundamentally still... I can't go in there. Probably still fundamentally one of the most playable ones, other than the Half-Life 1 co-op mod, which is on equal parts playable. They've reported it 100 times. It's almost always like an actual, and I don't like I don't want to say that they're like unskilled or anything, but they just don't know how to fix it.
I need a compression.
Whereas like Chris, you very very clearly have a background in
voice down, okay?
computing and coding and stuff. So, like, you have the skills to fundamentally fix those kinds of issues. So that makes you uniquely tailored to deal with that. Whereas in the case of Synergy, they have to have people that have the know-how that are going to, actually put forth the time to fix those issues. That is kind of the truth of the matter. It's no fun. It's no fun. But, Chris, when you find a problem with something you've done, you get obsessed until it's done. Like when we did our playthrough, we're like, oh, yeah, okay, let's move on. But after that, you couldn't let it go. You had to fix those issues until it was done. I don't want to say this is like a, I don't think this is like a, what would you call it? An ego project? I don't think that's what it is, but it's like, it's something that you care about, and like when an issue comes up, you have to fix it, kind of thing. And this is a passion project. The whole Elite Force 2 co-op.
Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this room.
Not to gain fame. It's not, yeah. Shit. But you have a wealth of knowledge that enables you to basically manifest the things that you want in a game. Essentially. Okay, so what's the... I think you know your shit. I think you know your shit. And now you got AI. You know why I haven't upgraded to Windows 11 yet? Is because I'm afraid to actually trust that system. There's two things that I am worried about when it comes to Microsoft. You have vibe coders. It just felt like the thing to do. It felt right, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Vibe coders are disgusting, and they make systems so much worse by their sloppy nonsense. And then there is the other thing that at least 20% of the cumulative code in Windows 11 is AI generated. At least 20% is AI generated. We already have vibe coder slop, and then we have AI slop again. So I have no motivation to use Windows 11. I would complain nonstop about it if I had to use it for work. So I use the extended support thing for Windows 10, and basically, as far as I know, I have essentially a year to think about it. I'm not a programmer. I mean, I like to think that I can kind of figure out problems in computers, usually hardware, but like I'm not a programmer. You can't put me in front of code and expect me to figure a bunch of shit out. I can kind of figure it out intuitively, but I can't like do it all on my own. And it's like I want to move to Linux or something like that, but I don't know where to start. I want a Linux that I don't have to think about, you know? I don't need like a extremely programmable, you know, customizable thing. I don't need that. What I need is something that I can just install and I can put the things that I care about on, and then I can just play games and not have to worry about it and go onto, you know, websites and not have to worry about it at the end of the day. Mint is for people that come from Windows. Okay, hold on a second here. Mint Linux. Okay, I'm going to look that up. I'll look that up later. But yeah, I really am not enthusiastic about the idea of going to Windows 11. There's just something wrong. I don't know how to put my finger on it, but there's just something wrong with it. The problem is that they keep coming out with updates that are actually detrimental to the user. There was an update years ago, right? There was an update years ago that some users would have quite literally the sum total of all of the data on their computer wiped. No backup, nothing. Just gone. Factory reset, just gone. Deleted, out of existence. And I get the whole backup, you know, thing. I get that. But at the same time, like, that's never really been a serious issue going from version to version. At least from like Windows 7 to 10, it wasn't an issue. So they kind of like primed you for that. But now you have to worry about this danger of actually upgrading and then losing everything. I think a lot of people that don't back up their shit anymore had a problem with that. Personally, for me, I haven't backed up certain things, and I won't miss them if they're gone. To be quite frank with you. The best Linux distros for switching from Windows are Linux Mint and Zorin OS, as they are specifically designed to be familiar and user-friendly. You know what I would really like? All I want is an OS that is similar to Windows XP or Windows 7. At the end of the day, that's all I need. I don't need an overcomplicated system with a bunch of quality of life features that I don't personally use, you know, polluting my life. No! No! Fuck. Fuck. Fucking God, dude. I have to go through all of that again? In this economy? All right. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to look at Linux Mint. You know, Chris, okay, I got to walk away for like 3 minutes, but I have a question. How do I put it? It's a question, but it's the way I'm going to frame. I'm going to frame this as a statement, but it's actually a question. So, Steam allegedly is working on an OS. Comments? The Steam OS. Comments? I'll be right back. See you in 3 minutes. Okay, so what you're saying is, Brother Moody, hello, hello, shalom. So, SteamOS is a Linux derivative? Is that what I'm hearing? It is. You know what's amazing about that is that, like, there's so many governments that are like North Korea and China and a bunch of other governments. Russia has a proprietary version of Linux. Fuck, now I gotta like walk around and be a dipshit.
Now play nice.
How can I help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B.
Why would I let him out?
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Okay, so I actually have a question because some of you guys out here don't speak English as a main language. Second language, whatever. Third, whatever. I have a question. As an English speaker, I'm asking a question of people that are from other non-English speaking areas. Is English, the English accent, a disarming accent? I feel like I'm listening to these bots, right? And I get this kind of feeling that the English accent is kind of disarming. I don't feel threatened. There's no sense of danger or anything like that. I'm just hearing an English accent in a bot. It's not American, it's not Canadian, it's nothing like that, but I still feel disarmed. Is that a thing in people that don't natively speak English? Is this not like a hearing him speak in English, is that not, you know, is that disarming or is it dangerous? Do you get that sense of danger? A near and familiar language accent kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I gotta go through all this shit again. Dude. I spent like fucking an hour doing this. Well, that's crazy, dude. Dude, stop! My girlfriend's an umpire. Wait, what? German sounds very angry as a language. English can be more neutral. So, okay. All right. So, Chris, you're German. Brother, you're English. What do you both think of Danish or Norwegian? Are those disarming languages? Because we're all fundamentally related to that. The Danish and the Norwegian, the Scandinavian languages we're all fundamentally related to those Scandinavian languages. Are those disarming languages? I'm an American, right? I'm an American. You would think that I would be disarmed by hearing an American accent, but I am also emotionally disarmed by hearing a British accent. And so when I say that, I'm talking about these machines that I have to deal with. We just spawned one and it walked into the lightning and all that stuff, but at the same time I'm kind of like gentle to a familiar. I don't know how to describe it. Nordic languages sound friendly. Yeah. Freunda. Friend. I think that you know what I think is that we don't have a conversation about how similar all of our languages are. And I can't talk about it because I'm like an American. Well, I can talk about it, but as an English speaker, we have a lot in common with the Dutch. A lot of their words are similar to our words. Even their older, like old Dutch, is very similar to modern English. It's very similar. It's a distortion, but it's similar. You could see it as a distortion, but they're very similar. Meine Freunde, well, that's German. Meine Freunde, but still, essentially, my friend. We are really like an admixture. You know what's funny? There's people out there that will say that we're like English, the English accent language, lingua franca, whatever, is like the biggest invader out there. There's no way that's true. How many cultures have invaded England? Seriously. I can only name a few of them, but they are absolutely not the only ones. The Gauls were invaders. The native people of the UK were not Gauls. They were not Gauls. The Gauls were the people that replaced them. And then you have the Romans, and then you have, a myriad of different cultures just slamming themselves into that whole area. The Celts, yeah. There's just a myriad of different cultures just slam packed into that area. And Europe itself, like in general, we say like, this is where French people live, this is where German people live, this is where British people live. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 years ago, who lived there? They didn't call themselves British. They didn't call themselves German, Germanic. They didn't call themselves that. Like Europe is this ongoing, I don't want to call it an ongoing tragedy, but it kind of is. This human struggle of people just kind of fighting each other and looking for identity. Half a century ago, you wouldn't have been able to call somebody from like Belarus not Belarus, but Bohemia, a German. But you could say they were kind of German. But you couldn't say they were actually German. Sort of German, but not German. It's just these identity crises of life. The Romans, the French, the Norse. There's so many different cultures. I'm not convinced that the Gauls are the first cultures of England. I'm not convinced at all that they are the first. There's no fucking way that's true. There was an extensive period of time where there was actually a land bridge between France and England. What did they call it? Dodderland or whatever? Dunderland or something starting with a D. Dunder. I can't remember what it's called. Dodgerland. Yeah. There was an extensive period of time. Dogger, whatever. But you get the point. Dogger. In the UK, you travel 10 miles in any direction, you'll find a different accent. And that's crazy. That's crazy for an American because, like, to be honest, West Coast Americans, and this is like, what's the span of distance between like the most northern part of Washington down to the southernmost of California? It's like it's basically roughly the span of the entirety of Europe or something like that. But like between me here in Portland, Oregon, all the way up to Washington. I'm sorry, not to Washington, but to California. To New York City. It's like what, like 2,000, 3,000 miles, somewhere between the two. 3,000 miles at most. It's a huge. It takes weeks on car to get to the other side. But when it comes to accent, you really kind of don't notice the accent differential in English. There are definitely distinct differences in American areas. There, like, for example, where I'm from Portland, Oregon, right? North of California, south of Washington. I'm what's known as a Cascadian. A Cascadian is somebody that lives along the Cascade mountain range that goes from Oregon all the way up to British Columbia. And oddly enough, we all have a pretty similar accent, right? You would think that I would have an American accent more than anything, but I have been accused, maybe accused is a strong word, but I've been described as a Canadian because I sound so similar to a British Columbian. Pacific Northwesterners are virtually indistinguishable from each other because of this. I don't understand why, but it is what it is. This is the deal we were taking. It's weird. But I have a Pacific Northwestern accent, a Cascadian accent. I understand the whole thing about Cascadian identity. I'm all about that, but the reality is that we are speaking with a Midwestern accent. So cot and cot, getting caught, sleeping in a cot. I'll type it out. Cot and cot. Cot and cot. They both sound exactly the same. Cot and cot. That's how we actually communicate. Cot and cot. Same word. That's pronounced the same, but it means different things. But I don't. Yeah, well, K-Dog, I don't know exactly if that's true. Midwesterners, like in the north, like North Dakota. Yeah, no, dude, 100%. Yeah, 100%. They sound like Canadians. Wisconsin, Great Lakes Americans sound like Canadians. People from Montana. Do you think that people from Montana sound Canadian? I haven't really heard it. They sound kind of similar to us, but Washingtonians, people from British Columbia and Oregon, we all pretty much sound the same as far as I'm concerned. I can't see the difference personally, but I've also been told, or rather I've been asked if I'm Canadian. So it's like, no, I'm from Oregon. It's fucking confusing. That's what it is. You're up there. Okay, yeah. Your accent's the same as mine. Ah, fucking hell. You know what's weird about this, K-Dog, is that this whole area is primed, just like Texas, to become a super region after all of this. Are you making fun of me? I'm about to save. I'm about to come. You gonna take off, Chris? You have a good one. I thought tonight, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I thought tonight was going to be a weird night. I know it's Halloween. Go have your fun, do your thing. But like, I normally don't check on my viewer count, but like after like an hour and a half, it was like at 2. Like I didn't. I at that point I was like, yeah, everybody's having a good time tonight. They're not tuning in. I'm kind of surprised that you guys showed up now. Thank you for showing up. I don't do Halloween much anymore. I just don't feel it. So go back to making more textures. Yeah, next. So okay. So for those of you that magically showed up here at the 11th hour, for those of you that don't know, I did a co-op playthrough of Star Trek Voyager Elite Force 2 co-op, and Chris Strahl, who is a chatter in my room, made a co-op mod, and Artie Dill 89 made one of the mods that's included with it, but they made a mod that's about the what's the name of the ship? It's a Nova class, right? It's a Nova class. This person has made a mod of the Equinox. Thank you. But I remember the last time that I played the co-op mod, they made like a faithful, like you could walk around all the decks and stuff like that. This is a small ass ship. It's a fucking small ship. You got a ready room right. You got like a ready room right here, and then you just go through a hallway that has like a turbo lift, and then like another hallway, and then you're in the bridge. It's like it's a small ship, very small ship, tactical. But yeah, that's a mod. Artie is a modder. They've done some serious skill with that stuff because like. When I saw it, even though I was tired, like I was impressed. I could still remember it years later. English thing discussed before. Yeah. Yeah, but Chris, go have a good one. Go rest. You don't do Halloween, D&D as usual? Yeah, I don't. You know, the funny thing is that I don't. If I had a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever that was like good at making costumes, I might do costume parties. But like aside from that, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about these holidays like Thanksgiving. I don't honestly care. It's not my thing. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a mapper, texture artist. Chris is the one who does the impressive stuff. It just makes things look pretty. You're both doing God's work, both of you. I mean, Chris is doing things that people probably years and years ago couldn't have imagined doing unless it took a monumental amount of effort. And just to the same thing, you have made a faithful recreation of the Nova class. May not be the biggest ship, but making use of that space is still immensely interesting. Seeing what you do with it, how you make it make sense, that kind of stuff. How many decks is there in a Nova? It's not a big ship. And we were talking about this earlier, right? Imagine being stuck in a universe so far away from home that you're stuck in a Nova. How many decks? How many decks? How many things where you can close your eyes and just walk through it and entirely know how to get through the ship? You could wake up and be like, Number 1, where is the photon torpedoes? Like, you could totally do it in that ship. You wouldn't be like, ooh, but I think it's like flavor, I guess. 8 decks total. 8 decks is not much. Wait. Hold on a second. My keyboard is not functioning. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, K-Dog. The Defiant and the Nova were actually... The Nova was originally the proposal for the Defiant. I get... Look, okay. The Defiant is a tactical battleship. Pretty much, not a battleship. It's a frigate with immense firepower, and the Nova is like a long-range tactical ship, strategic warfare ship, whatever. I get it. But if you were to compare the two ships, I kind of get where they were going with it. The Nova is not a science ship. It's definitely not a science ship. Okay. It's not a long-range science ship. It's definitely not a long-range one. Planetary survey. Yeah. I could see that the Nova replacing the Oberth, but I feel like the Oberth No, I'm applying an entirely different kind of logic to it. It's like if a ship design is modifiable, easily modifiable, why change it? Why reduce it? Why get rid of it? That kind of thing. The Oberth is an example of that. You could put so much powerful stuff in that ship just on account of its design. Why replace that with something like the Nova, though? Is the Nova actually design modularity? Like, is modularity a part of the Nova? I don't know. It doesn't look like it. You're right, it wasn't. Well, I mean, it was, but it wasn't. The internals of a ship were modular, but the fundamentals of the whole of a ship was not. So was a Nova actually, was it viable? The Intrepids were actually used in the Dominion War as Admiral command ships. The speeds it was capable of and the duration it could go at high warp allowed it to deploy high-ranked Starfleet officers all across the Federation in short record time. Oh, yeah, no, I get that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's better than, like, putting admirals on Mirandas. I'm gonna save. I wish Star Trek would go back to its roots. I feel like we need another like Gene Roddenberry. We need another Gene Roddenberry to come along and have that. What are the terms, like transcendentalism, the optimum attitude of reality and dream of new tomorrow, that kind of stuff. Just don't have that. There's nothing optimistic about the future that's ever spoken of anymore. Also, I'm probably a little bit of fucked up because I'm drinking alcohol. Where are my moderators? You're probably drinking alcohol with your friends, playing it, right? And you're gonna piss yourself. I gotta pee so bad. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Motherfucking liver best. Yeah, I gotta play FTL at some point. Nova was essentially the follow-up ship, a larger exploration vessel, would chart new systems and explore the new frontier. Shit. Yeah. RT, I have a question. Beyond the Nova, is there any kind of like, let's say even the most hideously kit-bashed ships count, but aside from the Nova, among the kit-bashed ships, what's your most like, in your opinion, what's the most interesting ship? Personally, I think the Cheyenne is an interesting ship because it's usually like you said earlier, the rule is 2 nacelles, like not obtruding each other. But the Cheyenne is 4 nacelles, kind of perpendicular to each other on an axis. What's the most interesting ship to you? Ship class. There's also that medical thing with the ball in the middle. Looks like a butt plug. That's a weird ship. The one that Crusher had. Like, what the fuck? That butt plug ship. Moody, what's up? The Akula. The Akula class. The Akula. Oh, this was in this. Oh, yes. Yes. This was in Klingon Academy. I fought many Akula. I have fought many Akula in Klingon Academy. Constellation. Let's look at that kiss. Constellation. Constellation is very similar to the Cheyenne. But no, as somebody that has actually like fought Nakula in Klingon Academy, I can tell you that a Nakula is a pain in the fucking ass. Those ships are tough. They're not like moderate cruisers. They're like light cruisers. They're on the same level for me as a Constitution. The Akulas are on the same level. What the fuck did I just do? They're on the same level as an Akula. An Akula is on the same level as a Constitution for me personally. And when it comes to a challenge, because like I said, I've fought them in Klingon Academy. They're a fucking nightmare. Akulas are no joke. They're a light cruiser, just like the Constitution. They're dangerous. There's certain areas that you can actually get into their... You can get into their blind spot and fuck them up. But, generally speaking, you're probably better off hit and running and then getting the fuck out. Two forwards, I think it has a one back. Two forward torpedoes, one aft torpedo. It's a good starship. It's a robust starship. It's on the same class as the Constitution. The Constitution, though, to be fair, has two torpedoes back and two forward. But the Akula is more mobile than a Miranda. It has comparable firepower and mobility and all that, but it's not the same. I think no, I don't agree. I think that Akulas are the rougher one. They're more mobile. They're more likely to make a harder hit. Mirandas are scary, but they're dealable. K-Dog, do I have to do the challenge? I mean, K-Dog, you're already like saving your points away for that thing where I play Age of Empires, right? But you know, there's been this like unspoken of challenge where I play Klingon Academy on max difficulty. There's people out there that have tried it and said it was impossible.
Anyone up? Shit! I saw someone!
Age of Empires, the game you fear. Okay, so there are, Brother Moody, so there are fundamentally three different groups in this game that you have to worry about. There are humans who are always armed. They always have a gun of some sort. There is also the droids who will walk at you like zombies and try to fuck you in the ass. And then there's the aliens who could potentially drop their shit right on your ass and kill you. Wait, what? All right.
Oh, shit!
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Jay and Mark, I know about those guys. Why do I hear nothing? Hold on. I haven't crashed in a while. I was thinking about this earlier. Sega. How do we do this? Spooky! Ooh! Yeah, I got a Bronze Age boner. Don't make that a sound. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Ah! Oh! I guess that's why I'm still
save. Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks. Fiddleflock. I guess that's why I'm still a nobody streamer after 4 years of streaming.
This place looks safe.
I know I don't stream for fame or recognition. How do I improve? How do... Huh?
Just need to see your family again. That's all I
I'm
need.
sure they will.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Wait, hold on a second. Can you guys can I ask you guys on the on this space station how do I become a better streamer? How do I become a better streamer? Hey! Yo yo yo. Yo yo yo. Whatever. I haven't killed in a while, sorry. I'm just here for the murder.
Yeah.
I love murder. Murder. Yeah! Blood! Well, I actually want to. I know I was jesting there, but like, real talk. How could I improve my stream? In your opinions, how could I improve? I don't see blue letters. Okay. How could I improve my stream? How could I become a better streamer? What am I doing that you don't like? I guess that'd be a better way. What could I improve on? What am I doing that you're momentarily or more than that not satisfied with? You could talk more about what you were doing. Liver best,
I'm K-Dog. I'm mad at Galatep because he doesn't like Micro.
Yeah, but okay. Liver best. I could talk more about what I'm doing, but I kind of already do that, right? I already kind of like describe what I'm doing and then what I intend to do and then do it. I'm not like, okay guys, I'm literally lifting my finger. I'm putting my penis away. My balls itch, but I'm scratching them and I'm putting them away again. Like I'm not, you go very long stretches with no talking. Is that true? I'm not like trying to like attack you on that or anything, but is that true? Do I really like not do I have really long stretches where I say nothing? I feel like I'm like I'm going out of my way to like speak out my mind when I'm doing a thing. Am I really still lacking in that? Yeah, but is that unreasonable? Is it unreasonable for me to concentrate in moments? The thing is that there was a period of time where maybe I didn't actually like talk enough. I don't want to like. I don't. The thing is that I'm not. I'm not. I'm from an environment where you when you say a thing, you mean what you're saying. You know, you're not just like, oh my God, everything's a fart blob. I like I like this. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus isn't my friend. Like you just like you just focus. You just do the thing. Jesus is a friend of mine. You know, like you do the thing. Jesus is my friend. I'm an atheist, by the way. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Oh, dude, I want that song now. Hold on a second. Jesus is a friend of mine. It's so catchy, dude. That's crazy! Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is a friend of mine. I have a friend in Jesus. I'll post it on my Discord if you want to hear the whole thing. It's a catchy song. I like it. I'm an atheist, but I like it. Let's see. I'm gonna put it in memes. Boom. Again, I'm an atheist, but I like this song. It's fucking catchy. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is a friend of mine.
That's terrific, Sal. Thank you very much. Beautiful.
I love that. I love that song. It's so catchy. Anyway. Huh? Oi. Christian rock music is just hilarious. But huh? Oh. Do enemies respawn or are they gone when they're gone? The alien is forever, but everybody else is on a swivel. If they die, they die. They're gone. Human, robot, doesn't matter. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. You keep those up. All right, here we go. Huh? Please make it consistent, you fuck.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey!
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshall? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
Oh my god, my immersion.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley? Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs. Samuels says you're an engineer. Go make yourself useful, seeing as you screwed up the trap.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone. Understood?
Shut up, fuck.
Guard, I'll get a lock on our radio so we can stay in touch.
Oh wow, they're so dangerous, I'm scared. Well, I guess I'll just run right by. I hate this.
Someone shut everything off.
Oh, I know someone's in here. Calm down in there, you android fuck! Huh? You forced me to do this!
Huh? What? You fuck boy. Blood! Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my... Wait, how the fuck? Wait, what? Jesus is a fucking friend. Jesus is a fucking friend. Yeah, there you go. What the hell? Okay, Liver Best, to be clear, I am already watching that. Okay, all right. Let's be clear on something here, right? I'm an atheist. I have been an atheist my entire life, but I've had family that was extremely close to me that was spiritualist. I've even had actual like religious leaders close to me in my familial life, and I'm just kind of like morbidly curious. What's this game about? Jesus, I want to see it. I grew up in Oregon. I grew up in Portland, Oregon, with the like, you know, with the New Age Christianity and everything else. Like I grew up with that in my life, personally. So I'm curious to see how this game actually pans out. A game about Jesus Christ. I'm an atheist, but again, I'm curious. I want to see how this goes. And I've actually said this before, that I fully intend to stream it. I entirely intend to stream that game one day. I will stream that day I will stream that game one day if it actually produces itself.
Someone shut everything
Again, to
off.
be clear, I am an atheist. But
Hello? I know someone's in here. Someone there? Hey, over there!
I think it's 4, actually. I think it's 4. I think it's 4. Do you guys disagree that is it 3 or 4? I think it's 4. I feel like I've neglected something. I think I did have that coming. All right, we gotta go AFK for a minute here. I'll be right back. Gotta take a piss break. See you in a minute. Boosh. The Jesus game.
Someone shut everything off.
Hello? I know someone's in here. Calm down in there, you android!
Okay, look, the thing is that Jesus Christ game could be interesting. I'll give it its chance. But I'm not hinging anything on it, you know? I'm not expecting anything amazing from that Jesus game, but it could be maybe one of these days there will actually be an interesting Christian game. I'm an atheist. Again, I'm an atheist, but at the same time, maybe we'll have an interesting Christian game one of these days. We'll see. Welcome, Stu. People thought what? Huh? What would Jesus need with an Uzi? Yuck. Are we talking about the same game? Because the game that I know of is trying to be like as biblically like honest as possible. I'm an atheist, but you know, a game based on the life of Jesus could be interesting. That's all I'm saying. It could be interesting. I don't have any like investment in this. It's just oh.
You shouldn't be here. This isn't the answer. This is a safety brief unwarranted. Don't do that. Futile.
Where am I? What mission is this? Am gonna scoot. Elk cars are kicking my butt. Yeah, you have a good one. Have a good one, Artie. Peace and long life. We're gonna do a playthrough at some point in the near, not in the near future, but in a couple months, we're gonna do a playthrough of his co-op mod. So, if you want to be a part of it, anybody else want to be a part of it, Cavity Emptor, go. It's your call. We're gonna do it after December. Of course, after Christmas and all that.
Ripley, this is Waits. The transit's here and we're waiting on you.
Take it. I had some trouble, so it's gonna take me a while to get back.
We can wait.
Oh yeah, that's right. K-Dog, you were there for that.
Your call.
Well, I don't know when we're going to do it exactly, but it's probably going to be like, I want to try to do it after Christmas. You know, like January or February, whatever. If you need me to like stop and wait a while, you just let me know. I'm down for that. But I intend to do it after December. I want to do a lot of things after December, so.
Nighty-night.
Visit Sinclair. We need supplies. Take what you can from whoever you want. I found an area in habitation where we can seal ourselves in and wait for rescue. I've got guys welding vents shut and shutting off elevators. Plan is to make it watertight. There's no room for more people in the sanctuary.
Diggy fucking dog. Have a good one.
Meds, water, and guns. If we're gonna get everyone through this alive.
Ripley, we heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
Wait, I thought I heard something.
Maybe he's found a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fuck heap. Today's the day we finally seal ourselves into the habitation. Wait, I thought I heard something.
What? Fuck.
a better site to raid.
Or a way off this fuck heap. That, today's the day we finally seal ourselves into the habitation decks. It's not for movement.
Al-An.
Hey, we can do this.
You want me to tell you about the two AIs that control every NPC in this game? No spoilers! I've already actually played this game the first time, but shoot. I kind of understand at least one of them.
What was that?
Let's go find Sinclair.
God save the Queen! Oi. And I kind of low-key understand the behavior of the AI. I've already played this, but that was years ago. I kind of don't remember. Come on, fuck.
Station serving the Solomon's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, at Season Habitation Suites.
One, always know where you are, and it tells the second AI what area you are in. Yeah, no, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. It's a typical, relatively typical stalker AI following you.
Ripley, we're in the Marshal Bureau. Just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here. Wait's out.
We're at 5 hours. I probably need to wrap it up soon. All right. Shit.
Calm down. Calm down. You're safe now. Waits has a plan.
A plan? Really? His fucking plans haven't done us much good so far.
Was that you? Did you get the transit running?
Maybe we'll be
Nice
safe
work.
here. For now, anyway.
How's Taylor?
Stable. Should be walking soon enough. Samuels is with her now.
Okay.
You managed to get transit up and running, so I guess we're even.
Where's Ricardo?
Prepping our next move. Look, I'm busy. I've got Marlowe in the cells, the lowlife who showed up with your flight recorder.
Where's Marlowe's ship? The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas giant. Son of a bitch won't give us the command codes to let us bring it in on auto. Maybe you can get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk to him.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. And that's it. I gotta call it a night. Shit. You got fucking aliens everywhere. Fucking aliens. That's right, it's Halloween. I'm supposed to be scared. You know, when I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark. And at some point, my brother, 6 years older than me, forced me to watch Aliens 2. And I'm still kind of ambivalent about the idea of interacting with the dark, but like, he was trying to scare me. He was trying to scare me into seeing this reaction against the dark. And he failed. But in my old age, I still feel it. Yeah, so happy Halloween to all of you. I hope that you all had a good Halloween. There's more holidays to go on beyond this, but for the moment, we're having a good time. So let's see, raid. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna raid Rig. I don't really know who else to raid. Whatever the case is, happy Halloween. I hope you all had a good time. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about Halloween personally. I'm just gonna continue on like it didn't even exist. But Rig is dressed like a no, which is hilarious. But yeah. I'll see you guys on Sunday and Tuesday and Friday and all that kind of stuff. Nothing has changed fundamentally. I'll see you in the future. Love. Love.